Intruders detected. Hammer Station security online. Lockdown in progress.
croissant to all personnel. Our jealous rivals would destroy our great weapon. But today, the Admiral's proximity earns its place in the galaxy.
Targeting systems locked. Targeting systems locked.
To the intruders. This station is capable of pulverizing continents. Do you think it will fall to a single strike team? Pure arrogance. This is Battle Lord Prashant to all personnel. Rally to Section 0. We fight for our homeworld and the Supreme War Master. Hounds of the Republic! Come to steal back your battle station? You won't have it! Your weakness is in your blood!
Primary weapon inoperable. Recommend immediate evacuation.
You desire more power? Good.
You're fine.
Oh, wow. Thank you. For the locks and what's that for? The badge.
Hammer people leaping. Regard.
Now let's see. Go back to this planet and see what we can do.
Greetings, gentlemen.
See me brought up to us.
You're good.
Okuga.
I'm spared.
Hey there.
Theron? Lana? You're the ones behind all of this?
Guilty as charged. Sorry if we put you out, but we had to be cautious.
The Revenites have gone to increasingly severe lengths to hunt us down since we destroyed their operations on Rakata Prime.
We had to get you here to help us without leaving a trail. Sorry we couldn't be more direct.
I'm sure you wouldn't
We
have...
need...
No one...
We need... Exactly.
The bit we had
While you...
Just...
I think...
good luck.
Must you complain so?
Very...
There, good as new.
Fire, Shikaro! Carl just sent us an update. I think it's probably enough to keep the Nova plates busy for a while. I heard there's a Nova plate training charge there. It's on the Spotify. See if you can find it. Useful intel.
There, good as new.
Hello. Hey, you guys going?
I'll just let this kind of roll away.
Hey, I'm gonna get up there here. Oh, mine had a good meal then. Some dog biscuits and some pork. Roast pork. You get the food.
There, good as new.
Oh, goes on holiday in a week. Again.
Slacker.
Oh, well, while we go on a holiday, he goes to the kennel daycare thing, or what do they call it for him? He loved it there, which is good. So the only thing is,
we're gonna lose everything
he
if we
doesn't
don't
like
airlift
being in
what's
the car.
left to the slave camp.
We're not back up, but
We don't have to fight.
Oh yeah, I took.
Good as new.
I've been
We did if someone
this
since once.
You're getting off this island.
Wow.
Oh, you won.
About time I got out of here.
Chikaro.
Even hey, check you.
Sound like you had an orgasm.
No, I yawned.
You sure it wasn't an orgasm?
Yeah, sure. Just a
Okay,
weird
just
ass
checking.
yawn.
Alright, let's back to what I was doing.
Oh, Cecilia. Or whatever his name is.
You'll live.
Got a little Phil Collins playing at the moment.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I was just in the mood for it. Oh, it's only a fucking bonus. Don't think the bonuses pay out for those quests anyway. They only pay out for the heroic bonus quest. Because I needed the XP, I'll do it.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah.
What's that?
You know, give it a look. What do you want to know? Just by knowing.
We heard.
We just...
And I'm beginning to think we're better off.
We have Revan and his followers fooled.
The Nova.
Very explicit. But for your birthday, but rather I spend that some money on something else, so that you know that it comes to it's a lot of money. It's up to you if you want to think about it, let me know tomorrow.
Okay, bloody hell.
30's not $32.
Jesus. Now where am I going? Make sure. Make sure, which is right there.
Oh, man.
After a fiery sword when you don't carry lightsaber. Smarts. as new. Don't mind me.
Fire, Shikaro! Hits away!
Good one.
You.
Well,
I'll take.
Okay, now that you've got access to the place, see what you can do about opening a line for me to slice in remotely. You're certain you need this? Already working on it.
I will exceed your expectations, Master.
Back in a pinch.
I know just how to handle that.
good as new.
You're making the biggest mistake ever. I got connections.
Good as new. May the force be with us.
Come find me. I dare you.
There, good as new.
Security measures are down. Trouble is, so's the network. Margot must have shut it down manually.
This.
Not a chance! Not a chance!
Maybe should have said, perfect.
You there?
Someone's here.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I've been up all night, so I think I'm going to be up a couple hours later, so
Get to sleep.
try.
See you, mate. Enjoy.
See ya.
Don't know how well this is going to function, but I'll give it the best shot I got. Two hours. Okay. Never done that one before. Well, at least I remember. Last time I did any real raiding was about 8 years ago. So.
Oh.
I remember EC. I remember Vault. I remember KP. This one I don't remember. Maybe I never did it, or we never did it. Alright, let me watch a video of it so I have some idea what the hell's going on. Oh. 2 days. EC. Okay, I'm already signed up for that one. Alright. Meanwhile, I
Welcome
need 2
back.
more
You the
pieces
chief.
here, so.
I think seeing that.
Hey, she did forget.
I've
A girl looks. You got.
We've done it, man! We've done it! The
Who's
ship is saved!
I'm sorry, Commander.
Imperial said that you're the one they were sent to capture.
Listen, that's not important right now. We have a serious problem. First off, Falcon locked us right into a trap. The attack on this airlock was a really...
I grew up here. Of course.
Master Orcus.
Hello, Padawan. Got time for a final lesson from an old friend?
It's good to see you, Master. Any lesson you...
Whether you'll act since the Emperor...
You've sensed...
Just a little defending...
When I thought...
You're...
There are... Here,
yeah.
My results were less than ideal, Master. There is no excuse for this failure.
Off to see the Wizard of Oz in Blood Hunt. Doing Blood Hunt solo. What do you recommend for that?
Don't die.
Okay. It's a good recommendation. Which means it's pretty simple.
Don't stand there stupid.
Okay. I did that in Hammerhead while I was waiting for the bridge. I decided to fight the turret. Didn't kill me though, it didn't take much health off, I just wanted to do something while I waited.
Might have overdone that just a tad here. Okay. I can only make 86 of the prototype proficient stems. I think that's probably going to enough to get me the purple recipe.
Okay.
Yeah, a little overkill.
Nothing wrong with overkill.
Actually, it's a lot of overkill. Oh, I didn't realize I had that many of those.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with a lot either.
I got a crap ton of them. Damn.
Well, you can probably sell them. The ones you don't need.
No, I just put them on the bank for guildies if they need them. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
You can sell this stuff.
Oh,
they don't sell for that much anyway.
Okay. They sell for peanuts, do they?
As long as people can use them, they're gonna have them.
Yeah, why not?
Approaching Torches Island.
I just didn't realize I could make that many of them. Whoa.
Okay.
Well, if I don't get a purple out of this.
Oh, I remember this. If you don't get a purple out of this, you're going to scream your head off, right?
I got the versatile stem, now I'm trying to make the purple proficient.
Okay.
What is that? That's the alacrity and the crit?
Yep.
I believe it is. Accuracy and crit. Okay. I wish they had an alacrity and crit. That would be better as far as I'm concerned.
Same. Pisses me off.
Write a note about it, maybe. Ticket.
Oh, that won't add it.
Yeah, that's how you guys go. Oh, don't worry about this, was for garbage. And I'll be like, I'll right back saying, yeah, don't cry, baby. Probably.
Well, I signed up for the raid, by the way.
Yeah.
I've never seen it.
What's the minimum for the item level?
324.
Okay. 324. Okay.
I'm not usually up at this time of the morning, so...
the problem's gonna be... So with tonight, there's 7 people that are saying they're going. 1 person's on the bench, 2 are tentative. So it's gonna be... So what I'm gonna do first is fill the people that said they're going. And then it will be up to whether Squid turns up. If he doesn't, then it's out of you and Tupac. And then if you guys don't turn up, then it's someone that's normally in the guild. So that's typically how it's going to work. But we'll see how it goes.
If you need them still online, just give me a shout.
The other thing we may do is we may change it if people don't want to do Terror from Beyond. They may want to do the red colours. One of them's actually got the weekly bonus, whereas this one doesn't. So depending on what people want to do, we could change it. But Terror from Beyond is a fun option, so we'll just see what people want to do.
I actually remember at some point, way back when, it's a vague memory, we actually were running Eternity Vault with 6 people.
Yeah, you could probably do it, but that
which was different.
Yeah, you could probably get away with it. It would make it challenging.
You just go for it.
Yeah. Is that not right? Or American
like an hour and a half.
Okay, yeah, well, if you need a damage dealer, I'll be willing to jump in for you. With this fit. If you're all filled up, just... Yeah.
I'll be calling out in guild. I'll be calling out in guild if we need people. So.
Yeah, cool.
The one where you're supposed to select your own target. What is that? Once you get into the vault, I got those guys there. Everyone picks one. Well, if you don't have that many people, it's a little different, or it used to be.
Yeah.
Because everybody, what is it? They get one shot at the other guys.
Yeah, well, I've just chucked myself in as interested.
So the whole group would have to land up, pop all the specials in order to kill that thing. But that's been a long time ago. I don't know if it's changed or not.
Yeah. Well, I just said I was interested in that one then. The one for tonight. But like I said, only as an emergency because I haven't done particularly many raids. I've only done one.
Made it inside. Huh. Don't know what you're doing in our compound. But since you're here, let's see what you're made of.
They're dead. Alright. Anyway, gonna put the mic back on mute so I can put my music back on without you guys getting your ears killed.
Yeah, that's alright. Oh, a rat ghoul. I mean, or what do you call them?
Just for shits and grins. Anyone out here ever heard Within Temptation?
Yep. They actually did a song without doing where Amy Lee was singing as well with the singer.
I'm currently playing Ghost in the Rain.
Yeah, okay. Is that one of the old ones? That's one of the original ones, is it? Or am I thinking of something else?
Have you done anything like Beast in Black?
I think so. Most of the stuff I know of from their first album up to Sinead, I think it was. Was it? Before that or something else? Because I think that might have been the song, not the album.
I got a lot of good ones. They're what's the word you want to use for it? They're not metal. They call it. There's a new term for it that's come out. I call it symphonic metal.
Yeah, or
symphony
metal.
Yeah, they call it symphonic metal.
Yeah.
They don't just have,
when they
drum.
Started, yeah. I think they meant to like do metal, but then they just sort of changed.
Yeah, they don't really have, like, most groups used to be, you have a drummer, you have a guitarist, and you have a vocalist. Right? These guys have, the drummer, the guard, vocalist, then they have a
sympathy
violinist. I mean, it's like a symphony, okay?
Yeah. Oh, they had a whole orchestra on their albums, I think, didn't they? Or concerts.
There, good as new.
There's only one other band that probably played with one like that, and that was Metallica. They played an album like that with an orchestra.
Metallica's okay. It's a little old, but it's okay.
Yeah.
I like what the hell was it? Nothing Else Matters. That's a great one.
That was actually good when they had the orchestra in it in the background, or the symphony, or what do you call it? That song as well. Yeah, it was the S&M album. So I forgot what the orchestra was that they used, or whatever the symphony was called.
Yes. Yeah, there we go. Check that.
My best work, sir.
Can we get lucky? Cross your fingers. There we go.
Yeah, right now I'm listening to some Phil Collins. Bit of a difference from what I've been listening to.
Oh no, not lucky. try again, shall we?
What have you done? Just chuck it down.
Meanwhile, I should probably put on a video here. Just check it out. Air from beyond. Shit, 33 minutes. Oh, crap, 55 minutes?
What's that?
It's a video of the operation that we're going to do here in about an hour and a half.
Oh, okay.
55 minutes?
Shit.
This one's only 33.
Oh, wow.
I just want to skip to the boxes so I know what's happening.
There.
This one's an hour and a half.
Wow.
Oh, that's a 6-mean then. Okay, never mind that.
I was gonna say, is that 60 hours if you do it wrong, or 60? I mean, that long if you do it wrong, or that long if you do it right?
I have no idea. I just get an overview of it before we start. So.
Yeah, why not?
What a mess.
Get a bit of background,
Nice
eh?
one.
Welcome to another operation guide in Star Wars The Old Republic. My name is Merlin. Today we'll be talking about the Terror from Beyond operation. Terror from Beyond is the 4th operation in the game's history and is set on the planet Assation. You can reach the entry point to the operation on the Republic or Imperial fleet. Terror from Beyond has 5 boss encounters. We'll be going through each of these relatively quickly to tell you all the key things you need to know.
Use the,
It's a
Rising, which is a very straightforward.
I really need to sort out some macros at some point. Or actually burn here today.
Rising or exit away from the group during the entire encounter, because it does have a cleave attempt, which you don't want to hit the rest of the group. It's also important to try to make sure that the tank keeps aggro on the boss the entire time, as they are building up stacks of a debuff that affect when the group will get adds during the fight. You'll see that the boss does periodically tunnel and relocate. In story mode, this is a fixed rotation, so it always goes in the same order as you see it move throughout the fight. Anytime that happens, the tank should just pick the boss up, basically the group at all times, while the group continues to attack the boss. Now you'll notice there are some flowers around the room. Those are going to become important momentarily. And so here we note that a jealous male arrives within his mate. Shortly after that, some little adds are going to spawn. So what you want to have happen is you want one player, ranged DPS or healer, to go stand in the puddle. That attracts the foul offspring, but puts a debuff on them where they do very little damage, and it makes it very easy to AoE them down. As you can see, we've already killed them. So
stand in the puddle. Okay.
It doesn't matter who in story mode. After that, you want your group to kill the jealous male. It deals decent damage. Preferably want your second tank or just a DPS to pick it up and face it away from the group. And after you kill the little adds, you kill the jealous male, and then back on the rising horror. And you notice the boss has tunneled again to its 3rd location, which is normal. The only other thing that you really need to know for this fight...
I'm assuming you don't want the tank to be the one to stand in the puddle to attract the ads.
Nah, probably not.
No, I wouldn't think so.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I was trying to look for you, and you come to me instead. Good.
Like coolers, that kind of reddish orange one is cleansed immediately. And you'll notice the tank is getting stacks. The number of stacks that are present on the tank when the jealous male comes out is going to determine how many ads you get. So right now they're at 6. So they'll probably get 6, or maybe they'll get another stack and get 7, and we'll end up with that number of ads whenever the next jealous male spawns. So now the boss is tunneled to its 4th location, to the right of that grate. Its 5th location is just to
Why
the
do we have
left.
to be jealous?
Male. So now we need to
Why
go.
can't I be jealous female?
Looks like the main mechanic is that at every so often he spawns the jealous male. And the jealous male will spawn a bunch of little bosses, and someone else to go stand in a red circle and suck them over there and then A them down.
Yeah.
Rinse and repeat from the way it looks.
Okay. Rinse and repeat.
Cool. Yes, and this I'm moving back to the flower, and notice how the ads all come to me, and they also are debuffed, so they do like 5 or 10% of their normal damage. So even as a DPS, you can see I'm taking very, very little damage, and it's easy to AoE them down. And then we kill the jealous male again, and then back on the boss. And that's
Done
pretty much
well
it.
for yourself.
This is a very straightforward
You're
fight,
the
as long as
Looks like a rinse and repeat.
and as long as
Husband and
someone's
wife,
stepping into the
tough
flower
as
to
Durst,
control this
undefeated,
ad, this
still
is a
Rinse and
very
repeat and don't fuck up, right?
even relatively numbers.
You'd be surprised how many you're supposed to do the same thing 5 times, and someone somewhere in there.
Yeah, always fucks it up, right? That'll probably be
Yeah.
doing it the first time ever. If I
Really, do the same thing 5 times. Nope, someone's got to do something different.
Shit. Yeah, they're gonna go, oh, I'm gonna be the visual or something.
Yeah, that's how you wipe ops in red. Look, it's very simple. Just do this, and then do it again, and do it again, and do it again. Now the boss is dead. No, you can't do that.
When do you finally destroy them, huh?
Been there, seen that.
When I think it's a little small companion. Oh, there they are. Don't tell me you hit me, you lazy slack woman. Slack character.
Lightning and then flame. Your tanks are going to want to hold aggro on Cephas and Kelsartha during the fight. There is a tank swamp, which we'll talk about in a bit. The group sleeps begin on Herod. Herod has no aggro table, and so he'll just randomly shoot people with force lightning throughout the entire phase 1 story mode. Otherwise, there's only one mechanic for this fight in this phase you need to worry about, and pretty much there's more or less one mechanic that's unique to each phase. This mechanic in phase 1 is Surging Chains. So what's happening here is that Cephas leaps to near Herod and puts a shield on him. You can see here, if you're watching carefully, we interrupted Cephas. You have to deal sufficient damage to him to enable the ability to interrupt him. And so you basically, all the DPS swap Cephas and damage him until the interrupt becomes available. Then you interrupt that channeled ability, which breaks the shield around Herod, and then the DPS fall back to Herod and begin damaging him. You don't want to continue damaging Herod because the shield around him will reflect damage. So you want to let the DPS swap until you can interrupt and then go back to Herod. During this time, the tanks should be holding Cephas and Kelsara. In story mode, Kelsara places a stacking debuff on her target, and so you will usually want to do a tank swap. Around 10 or so stacks is a pretty good target, although depending on your healers, you can go quite a bit higher without too much difficulty. And in fact, it is possible to solo tank this fight, or it's not too terribly difficult to solo tank it if you have a DPS player that has a taunt who can taunt Kelsara and hold her for a brief time to let your stacks drop off and reset is also a viable option. Otherwise, the group will continue DPSing Herod, and you'll continue however many of these sets of Surging Chains that you need to in order to get past him. And then you'll move on to the second phase, which will be DPSing Cephas.
Let him have it!
Now, the Cephas encounter is probably the most difficult in story mode because it has an insta-kill mechanic called Doom, which we'll begin to see. The main thing to note when you move to this phase is that people will begin dropping green puddles. So there you see the first one. There are a couple ways to identify this. One is that if you watch your player's character more carefully, you'll see little green motes underneath their feet as an indicator.
I've done this before.
If you watch your rate frame very carefully during this phase.
No, it's only been like 8 years.
Years with characters.
I remember that shit.
4 seconds and then it disappears, and as soon as it disappears, they drop the green bubble.
So, don't stand in red circles or red smiley faces.
One of these so that you don't.
Oh, it's been too long, so just treat it like I'm a newbie. I don't have any idea. I remember that shit. He fills up the whole room with stupid circles.
And Talia, one shot. If you don't.
Yeah.
It is possible
to many deaths there.
I think it's time we met.
Very frequently. If you do step into a green puddle by accident, you'll get a green run. So here you can see I got Doom. Use 2 green puddles, and now I'm good to go. Into one by accident, you'll get
I just did not want to fucking die.
Or that will deal a little bit of periodic damage, but overall is not too dangerous. The only other thing to note is that Cephas will occasionally choke someone, in which case just interrupt it. And otherwise, the virtuals continue damaging. Your tanks may need one swap during this phase, if need be, and that's fine. And that's it for this phase. It is possible for some classes to cheese the Doom mechanic and avoid using puddles. So for example, a gunslinger, if you time your hightail it roll just right, you can mitigate the damage from Doom that would otherwise kill you. Sage sorcerers can use force barrier. Some classes can use reflect abilities, and so on. I don't really recommend that in story mode because you get so many puddles, as you can see here, that it's not typically going to be an issue at all. It is worth noting, though, that once you get a certain number of puddles, they actually will stop spawning.
I didn't know that.
Otherwise, the group continues to DPS Cephas until he's gone, and then you move on to Helsara. Helsara is very straightforward in story mode. She only has really one extra mechanic. That mechanic is she will periodically mark a player for death, and when that happens, she'll connect an energy beam to that player, and she'll swap aggro to them, and will try to move to them. She'll walk towards them steadily, and if she gets to you, she'll deal quite a bit of damage. So if you get marked for death, you should just run away. Save a movement ability or speed or roll or what have you. That phase can help if you're a player like a Sage or Sorcerer that is a friend people. That can be helpful, although avoiding her is usually not too difficult in story mode. The only other thing to note is there's a dot that she puts out called Withering Terror. It is an AoE based dot, so whenever she applies it, any player that's near the player she targets will get it as well. So you can see we had 2 players get it in this instance. The dot doesn't tick particularly hard in story mode, so it's not a big deal to kill through. But ideally you want the group to be a little bit spaced out until the dot goes out, and then you can stack pretty efficiently and not be too worried about it. And that's pretty much the fight. If you need to do a swap during this phase with Helsara, it's fine. Although as you know, because of the length of that marked for death mechanic, if the tank runs away from Helsara a little bit during that phase, they can buy themselves typically just in time for the debuff to reset. And then that's it.
Interesting. They do a little different things than we do things like that. If the tank gets the buff on him, all heals, the raid leader says, all heals to the tank. Just blowing through it, healing right through it. Because once the tank starts running around, everybody else is out of position. You could do it that way. I mean, that works, obviously, but rarely do we make, or would we let the tank move the boss. Once he's in position, he sits. If he has a dot like that, you just heal him right through it. All heals on the tank. Yeah, that works too, but I don't like the tank running around dragging the boss behind it. That's just something not right with that.
Yeah, well, the tank might be in trouble if that happens, I'm guessing.
You'll live.
But yeah, it'd be called all heals on the tank. Every healer, everyone that has pinpoints the tank and just heals him right through.
Yeah.
Med center.
Won't let you.
Oh, that actually doesn't burn that much at all. Let's stand here then. Actually, think of it, it actually does build up eventually.
I'm dying here.
I'm taking you down. Playtime's over. And you're good. I'm better. Won't let you win.
For the most part, and these are older raids like EverQuest, WoW, things like that.
I'm taking you down.
The tank positions the boss in the corner facing away from the raid, and he just stands. He does nothing else. Tank it and taunt. Any adds, the off tank picks them up. It runs them under the boss right back to the tank. The tank taunts an AE taunt. They all come off on the tank again. And then he runs out, and next set of ads, you pick them up and take them back. So everything is focused in one little corner.
There, good as new.
Won't let you win.
And this one's different. They're all over the place. Whoa.
Yeah, that sounds like a disorganized mess. Don't you reckon?
Which is fine as long as it works. I don't care how we do it, just so we get it done.
No more practice.
Fight on the Terror Beyond, man. That tentacle monster looks like a bitch.
I didn't realize how Penny died. Boss fight. It did. Wow. When she dropped dead.
Thanks for the assist. There, good as new.
How does she drop dead when she's got more health than me? Oh, the boss must have had a real hard one for
her. Not bad.
Let's try.
I can see like what did the for if you want. Let's.
Jesus Christ. How many dungeons are in the Revenant on the shows of Revan anyway? Or flashpoints?
The random number generator does not like me. I have a 20% chance to get this purple right. That's the 7th decon. I still don't have it.
Alright.
Which one of them should I pick? The bench or the tender thing? Because I've just said melee.
But I got at least 10 more tries, so surely I can get it 10 tries.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh. Oh.
Fuck off with your viewers, you fucking viewer botting sound faggot. Wait, bot.
Soldier? Gee, look, sort of reinforcements are here. You must be crazy coming all the way down there with EMs everywhere.
Okay, the next boss encounter is the Operator 9 fight. This one can be a little bit confusing. Relatively straightforward, which is a little to note is that you will want your group to be evenly divided amongst each color phase. To an 8-man, that means 2 people per color phase, and 16-man, it's 4 per color phase. This fight, the first phase goes through these 4 colors in sequence: blue, and then orange, and then purple, and then yellow. And so what happens is, for each color phase, you're going to want one person who's going to be in the middle.
Is that all I need to do for the raid helper? I heard
that during the first phase. And it'll change colors as you go through each phase. Whenever that happens, that's going to empower a panel around the room that when another player who will be the channeler clicks on it, will bring down the shield on these cores that we're going around the room damaging. Anytime the shields are not down, you want to kill the ads. It's your color phase, so this I'm orange, so notice someone's in the middle. That powers up this core, this panel here that I go and then click on. Now, if I get damaged, as just happened now, that breaks the channel and I need to click the panel again. Or if I move by accident, that will break the channel and I need to click again to keep the shields down on the 2 data cores. The data cores rotate around the room. They're always going to be 180 degrees opposite each other. So you can see here, there's one on the opposite side. They kill the second one and we move on to purple. Same thing is going to repeat. They're always going to want one player in the middle, and then one player that will go and channel on their core. And typically you would want tanks and healers to be in the middle is typically the most efficient, and then you have a DPS player channel. That way every phase you have most of your DPS available, and you always have your tanks and healers pretty much free to deal with that. You can see here we brought the shields down on the purple cores, and now we damage this one, and then the one directly across the room will be the second one. If you do fail a color phase in story mode, it's not a big deal. If that happens, you'll actually want to stop DPSing the cores and go deal with the ads that spawn first. Although the DPS check is relatively easy, as you can see, you have 70 seconds per color phase. I do highly suggest, if you have focus enabled, to focus target the monster control, that's the ring in the middle, which will let you see them and let you see the timer, as you can see here in the center of my screen, that shows you how much time you have for each phase, which is pretty generous in story mode. And now we're on yellow, which is the 4th color phase. So we brought down the shields, and now we're going to destroy the data cores, and then we'll move on to phase 2, where we'll actually get to fight the Terror from Beyond and the actual boss fight. Once you get to phase 2 in story mode, you've kind of passed the worst of it. So we're going to clean up the bigger ads, the regulators here, and we're just going to get on the boss. This guy is very straightforward. He'll alternate between and then shielding. So when he shields and you do a mechanical black obtuse, everybody needs to move around the room and stand inside the color circles that correspond to your color. So in this example, I'm an orange, so I'm running to the orange circles and I stand in them until they deactivate, and then I go run to another one. It is random how many colors you get of each of each color. You could get 2 or you could get 4. So some people may need to run around more than others, but you want to keep moving until you deactivate all of them. If you fail to deactivate all of them, then the boss will hit everyone for some AoE damage. It typically will not one-shot the group in story mode, but still something to be avoided. When he is shielded, he does not take any damage, but you can pre-apply dots and use abilities to proc certain effects to allow you to have some big bursts as soon as the shield goes down. And that's pretty much the fight. You alternate attacking him. The 2 scholars should open the 4th boss fight in Terror from Beyond is Kefis dying, who makes a return after being the last boss in Explosive Conflict. This fight has 3 phases, although the first phase used to have noteworthy mechanics and does in veteran and master mode. A while back, this fight, amongst others, was changed, and so now the first phase is literally a dummy parse. And so there's really nothing to say other than just enjoy the parse and be careful not to pick up the debuff that could cause you to fall asleep at the keyboard. Otherwise, we'll pick this back up once we get the boss to 50%.
You have to reset the reactor.
Okay, so here we are, about to get the boss to 50%. While it's fine to use your big offensive cooldowns in the opener, I do actually suggest, as they come back on cooldown, saving them so that you have them available for the first tower phase that we'll see here momentarily. But at 50% he'll jump. You'll want to get out of the middle to avoid being punted. You'll see these pillars that pop up from the ground. You want to avoid those, or you'll be punted and take a little bit of damage and lose some time. Now, what you'll see during this phase is towers will spawn around the room. You'll also see Kefis periodically leap. When he does that, they'll come down in the red circles. Whoever gets that red circle should move out of the group. Otherwise, you want to pull Kefis to one of the towers. So you'll notice layers at the beginning, nanites. That's the green debuff that they get. In story mode, it does fall off naturally after time. Or you can click on the tower and channel to cleanse it. Whenever you break the channel, it falls, and if it hits the boss, as it did here, it will be temporarily stunned and will take very, very significantly more damage. And so it's a good time to use your offensive cooldowns. In story mode, because the dot of nanites naturally falls off and doesn't tick that hard, I usually suggest pulling the boss from tower to tower to tower and then trying to just hit him with it. Now, you do need to be careful. So you see here, I actually broke the channel a little too fast right as he leapt into the air, and so it did not knock him down. So if you think he's about to jump, it's sometimes good to hold on and wait. Otherwise, you want to hit him with that if you can. So see here, we start channeling, and as soon as he gets close, we're going to break it, and then we're going to attack him. We are burning really, really fast here. At 10%, he does a soft enrage where he stands up and starts channeling these orange circles. So you just move around, run around, dodge the orange circles, and DPS him down, and that's the fight. The last boss of the fight is the Terror from Beyond itself. Now, this fight has 2 very, very different phases, so let's talk about them in sequence. The first phase has the group fighting pairs of tunneling tentacles. Those are these big tentacles. The first thing to note as you move around the room is don't get too close to the boss. If you get too close to the Terror, you will instantly die.
That's not good.
For tanks who need to stand relatively close to the boss to aim those tentacles away from the group. As you watch, you will see they periodically slam, which is a conal you want to face away from the group.
From a Love Heart novel.
In this phase, the boss will periodically throw spit at any players that are not within melee range of the tunneling tentacle.
From
typically,
novel or something.
Out, fight those and don't stand up on it. You'll also see these unstable larvae that pop up from the water. There'll be 1 per tunneling tentacle, and they'll aggro to whichever player handles the aggro of that tentacle, so typically to a tank. What they'll do is they will not attack anyone, but they'll try to chase down that player, typically a tank, and if they get there, they'll explode and deal damage, so you'll have your DPS kill one. Now, once you kill each pair of tunneling tentacles, you'll get a wave of birthed lava, sometimes called linebackers or whatever other name. You want to avoid them, you don't want to damage them. If you aggro them in any way, they will run to you and explode. But they will not one-shot you in story mode. After you do that, you'll repeat this cycle again to get another pair of tunneling tentacles that you need to burn down, and periodically you'll get spit, periodically you'll get unstable larvae from the water, that will move to the tanks and explode that the DPS should destroy. And then once you kill the pair of tunneling tentacles, you'll get birth larva again. Now, it's worth noting in story mode, you do not have to burn down the tunneling tentacles evenly. So if you want to, you can put all of your DPS on one tentacle and then just put a tank or even a DWT, a DPS with taunt is fine to hold the other tentacle. And as long as the healer, as long as they have their own healer, they'll be fine. And that does shorten this phase 1 quite a bit. To get to it faster. The way this mechanic works is as you kill the tunneling tentacles, that is what deals damage to the boss, so you don't ever want to damage the boss directly. Otherwise, will be unstable larva, so they don't explode. Or if your tank has a good defensive, they can just run into them. It's not a big deal in story mode, just don't try doing that in higher difficulties. In story mode, you'll get 3 pairs of tunneling tentacles, so now the group is on its 3rd pair of tunneling tentacles. And again, it's just rinse and repeat the same mechanics. Burn down the tentacles, don't stand and spit. Destroy the unstable larva when they spawn from the water. And that's it. Once we finish off this 3rd pair of tunneling tentacles, there'll be a brief pause, and then we'll be teleported up into phase 2, which is up near the dimensional vortex. Okay, so at this point, after you kill the 3rd pair of tunneling tentacles, you can avoid the larva for just a brief moment, and then the entire group will be briefly immobilized and then pulled up into the hypergate vortex above the boss, and you can see the platforms. We're about to get a much closer look at them. Now we're in the 2nd phase where we're dealing more directly with the terror. And you'll notice this whole area looks very, very different.
Don't remember anything else.
So
just little bits and snatches.
You'll notice there are all these floating platforms throughout the room. The way that you navigate between them is you see the little portals on each side. If you step into one of those, it will allow you to automatically jump to the adjacent platform, and so you can readily navigate throughout the area. The other thing you need to know is that there are no range limitations on your abilities. So as a healer, I'm standing here on one of the first platforms, and yet as long as I have a line of sight, as long as someone doesn't stand in such a way that they're hiding behind a platform, then I can heal anyone in the entire room regardless of range. Now, there is an important exception to that, which is if you're trying to damage an enemy, you can damage the terror from anywhere in the room. But the tumbling tentacles, which are your primary opponent during this phase, can only be damaged if you're standing on the same platform as the tumbling tentacles. So DPS generally need to be standing on the platform that's the same as whatever they're attempting to damage. Healers come in to deal with everyone from there. Tanks from the boss from there. The only other thing to note as a healer in particular is that some of the abilities that are manually placed AoE abilities, such as your AoE heal, low range every class, and a handful of others, not used anywhere. So if you want to use your manually placed AoEs, you'll have to be standing on the same platform as the person having healed. However, some of your automatically healing abilities that will heal multiple targets, such as Wandering Men, Successive Treatment, those abilities will still find if they're targeted with a single player. So let's pause now for a moment and talk about the overall positioning and strategy forward. Okay, so here you can see one of the maps that illustrate this area. There are any number of other graphics floating around, and the numbering system for the platforms varies across different maps. It's not super important. The main thing is just to understand visually what's going on here. So as you can see here, this graphically illustrates most of the platforms. The home platform 1 on this map, is essentially not slightly visible because it's just at the just below the map where you load in. And then you can see there's an outer half ring of platforms and then an inner circular ring of platforms around the boss. A couple things to note here are the graphical illustrations with regards to anomalies, which are not relevant in story mode. What we care about here are irregularities and tentacles. So you'll notice that platforms, in this map, platforms 10...
these viewports have actually really gone hard at me tonight.
Person standing do not have a green dot, and instead they'll get circle next to them. These are the 4 platforms where we'll be dealing with tunneling tentacles. In the first phase, there will be tunneling tentacles at 12 and 14 at the front lower left and the front lower right. The second wave, they'll swap to the back left and back right at 10 and 16, And then the third time, they'll come back to 12 and 14 in the same position that they were in the first wave when you first load into the room. So that'll be primarily where the DPS are spending most of their time during this fight. In between the tentacle phases, you'll be dealing with irregularities. As you can see, those are marked by a green circle, and every platform, other than the platforms that spawn tentacles, will get an irregularity during the irregularity phase that takes place between the waves of tunneling tentacles. And during that phase, people will be running around DPSing the irregularities, as we'll see shortly. And so this map's helped illustrate the positioning and movement for the DPS that'll alternate between just dealing with tentacles and dealing with the irregularities. Now let's talk about strategy by role, because it's a little tricky to see this fight from just one perspective. Okay, first let's talk about what you do as a DPS during the second phase. So as you load in, you're going to jump down, and you're going to be DPSing the 2 tunneling tentacles. That's your primary job. Just like in the first phase, the way that you deal damage to the boss is by damaging these tunneling tentacles. And you need to be standing on the same platform as the tentacle that you are damaging. So if you're a ranged player, you have to be standing on the same platform. You cannot snipe it from another platform. Also important to watch out for your target. Sometimes the targeting in this fight can be a little bit tricky, where you may accidentally or inadvertently, or even without doing anything, may find that your target's blocked to the terror from beyond. Very important that nobody is directly damaging the terror. If you deal too much damage to the terror, they'll actually skip to the burn phase early, which can be problematic if that happens really early in the fight. And you'll notice we've just about killed the first tunneling tentacle, and now we're going to swap to the second one. If you're watching the boss's health, you notice he took around 7% of his health when we killed him. Now, once you move to the second platform, it's just rinse and repeat. As far as strategy, some teams may choose to DPS the tentacles evenly, some may choose to have all DPS go one direction or the other. It doesn't really matter. You will notice that the grasping tentacle does have an attempt where it will cast slam, and it will slam on that platform and deal damage to any player on the platform. In story mode, you can almost always just take the damage. You don't necessarily need to dodge it. If you do so, you can jump off the platform as I just did there, although I'm actually leaving to get pre-positioned for the next phase. Just pop a defensive or something like that. Now, once both pairs of tunneling tentacles or grasping tentacles are down, you're going to get a regularity. I saw it before on the map. Every platform that never spawns a tentacle gets one. The objective for this strategy is we have 30 seconds to kill all the irregularities. So the team needs to spread out, and each person take a platform or two and kill an irregularity. It's usually a good idea to have the healers get one, have each tank try to get one, particularly the one in the far very back behind the boss. And that leaves in 8-man instances, DPS need to get at least 2, if not 3. In 16-man, usually each person gets 1, isn't too difficult. Now, if you don't kill all of them, they'll start to tick for damage, as you can see here. Each one that's alive will tick for damage every few seconds. And one that's left alive doesn't tick for that many points of damage. Here in this particular example, this was early in 7.0, so many of us were still working on gearing, all of those things. We were a little behind, and we had, I think, 3 or so still left alive, and so 3 or 4 being taken for damage is actually pretty problematic. It can be very troublesome to go through. So the goal is, I don't know, if you want to put it on hold, and then once you're done with that, and that takes again for another 10 seconds, yes, just rinse as much as this cycle, killing the 2 in the back, and then we'll rinse and repeat again. Okay, now let's look at the viewer's perspective. Let's see if we're generally in a position that gives you a good line of sight on everyone. So usually standing
that would suck.
Idea, or you can jump down to one of the old platforms, or if you want to, you can kind of move around a bit, whatever is comfortable. Again, as long as you have the platform in the sight and every player, you can move anywhere now. Generally, from a damage perspective, most of your things will be on tanks. Then when you reach the irregularity phase, you generally are going to want to help kill at least one if you can get to the second. It's going to be really helpful in 8-man. But keep in mind, players are going to be taking damage while everyone's attacking the irregularities. So you likely won't be able to damage the entire time. So usually it's tilt one of them on one platform, and then go back to healing to top everyone up. Because if for some reason you don't do all the irregularities, you want people to be relatively high on health, so there's enough cushion to take damage. As you can see here, we're taking some extra damage. Not a big deal, as long as we had everyone reasonably topped off beforehand. And then you're going to keep going through this cycle until you reach burn phase. Okay, now let's talk about it from the tank's perspective. The first thing to know is that you can stand wherever you want in story mode. The only real thing you need to watch.
You're not tank, so I don't have to watch that part. Okay. That's going to be an interesting fight. Yeah. Like I said, watching the video does not really prepare you for being there. But at least I got an idea now, so. Yeah, this is gonna be fun.
Good as
We
new.
don't need that.
communications terminal and activate it. I'll attempt to slice in remotely. Can you... What about... No information.
You live. You live.
Finally got it. 20% check. 12 deconstructs. I got it on the 13th one.
Cool.
Random number generator does not like me.
There. Good as new.
Really should have had it in 5 or 6. But I got it. Alright, now we're cooking with gas. Isn't that right, Kitten? Kitten says, yeah, that's right. Why it takes so many? Say, I don't know. Get you.
Whoa! You have a very cool knowledge, my friend. Take that as a no.
Okay, we'll start with that.
Oh, there's some loot. Yeah, I could do that. Don't you reckon?
You've done it now!
Good as new.
You will fall!
Where?
I've struck.
You mean...
Yes, I can do that.
Where?
I've struck.
You mean...
So. Yes, he's gonna fly. So.
Quit playing.
Someone's here.
snorting fucking cough.
Attacking from the air is... I think
Leave her.
you've... Well, I need to... One... No. Good.
Like that a little bit lighter. I need to sell some crap off.
Please use all products only as intended. Be well.
Yeah, baby. I got to 1 million. Which I'm actually quite poor. I think. Start this all right anyway. Worst comes to worst, we'll start it all over again.
The jammer's in sight.
I'll do what I can to guide you through, but that signal jammer might cause some hiccups.
Hey, Dread, you coming to ops, mate?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna grab you then.
Get out of this area. Oh fuck, I'm in a boss fight, man.
Let's finish that and I'll grab Bishop.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we need to start getting going.
Yeah.
Coming.
God. Actually, I put my companion on.
Nothing.
I'm passive. Okay.
How long will that take you, mate?
Not a little bit, I think.
How long is a little bit?
Probably about 10 minutes, probably 5 minutes, because it's the first one I just started boss fight, unfortunately.
Okay, well we can wait 5.
Yeah. I've almost killed the first boss, so yeah.
Right, now I've got 3, where's 3? 3 must go. Okay, so...
Second one almost dead.
I've got 3 more people. So you're 1, and then we need 2 more, so I'm just going to work out who's still...
Yeah.
So
Ben's said something before, didn't he?
Well, I'm only taking people who have said they're going, so then I look at bench and tentative and all that stuff. I've got to make it fair.
Yep. I'm coming out now, I'm just exiting the area.
As fair as I can make it. There's Dread, there's 4.
Yep, exited the area.
I don't know where
Ben's
Ben's
on screen. I knew I should have waited a bit longer before starting that.
There is no ping on the utility board 2.
Yep, there we go, I'm out.
I think
it's called Signal.
As well.
Do I join on you or?
Ursful, where's Ursful? There he is. So grab him.
Oh, it looks like a little strength bar, little stepped bar.
Let me try this. This might. Well, maybe you got to go about it this way. I'll figure it out. But yeah, it's not obvious.
So,
but it's not standard. You have to actually install it.
I'm gonna grab a coffee while you guys sort things out.
Yeah.
Trying to find out where our tank is.
Yeah, I'm in that area now, so I can join whenever you're ready.
Yep. Alright. So we just need 1 more person, and then we're good.
I could switch the tank.
So do we travel to group, do we, or what happens here?
Yeah, don't stress, I'll summon everybody. But I'm just waiting to get everybody first.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, so we're just about full. Just one more person.
Oh, there. Okay, it's a drop-down box. All right. Found it.
If
Fine.
Benzo doesn't make it, then I'll be able to take you, Roxas. And then someone will just
anywhere else.
And then someone will need to switch to a tank. But I'm just waiting to see if he comes up. I'm just giving people 10 more minutes though.
Yeah. I got a choice of 6 tanks to use.
Bloody hell.
I'm actually going to make my way to you because I actually want to find out where it is.
Yeah, so you go fleet,
Yeah.
and it's
I can see it on the map anyway.
and it's mission departures, then it's interfleet transport, and then you'll be able to find me, and it's near a station.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I was going to use the map on the screen.
Just give me
God,
5.
Now I found it. It's a 46 millisecond ping.
Wow. Not bad. I thought you guys would
Right.
have a faster one. Though, being Americans and all that.
Mine's 54.
Wow.
Well, that's pretty good too.
Dude,
Well, anything
76.
about under 75 or 80 is probably pretty good. You get up over 120 or so, things
Yeah.
become.
Us Australians can't really brag about our internet.
Open for business.
Well, in a lot of games, like this one, since there's cast times and since there's a global cooldown,
Yeah.
like this game is playable at what 250, 300, sometimes 400 milliseconds because of the global cooldown.
Yeah.
Unless you're better PvP.
Yeah, no, fucking PvP sucks. Because, and for tech packs, but it's horrible, because sometimes you get these pre-made groups and they just slaughter, and then you get just going in just to troll. And you're like, dude, come on, I just want to win one, so we can get the ×3 multiplier.
Yeah, that sounds like what the DMZ was like on Warzone. I mean on Call of Duty.
Yeah.
So we ended up just getting a group of our mates and just doing our own pre-mades. Just to get the pre-mades.
Yeah, I kind of want to have like a pre-made group.
Yeah.
So we just go in there, 4 rounds, get the 2,000 tech frags in under 20, 30 minutes, get the 2,000.
Yeah.
You know, but
yeah, like we weren't purposely going out to get people. We were just going after the pre-made groups that were going after us. When we went in groups of like 3 or something like that.
Yeah.
And they stopped that, so but you still get people to try and do it.
well, queue syncing and things like that. People do that crap, which is smart, but it's still, they'll trade off wins if they're on separate teams.
Yeah.
You're like, dude, you're not trying at all. Oh, you're trading off wins. Oh, okay, with your partner. Cool.
All right, I'm giving Benzo 5 minutes. If he's not here in 5, then we'll switcheroo.
Yeah.
Sorry to keep you waiting, guys.
Oh, that's alright. I've actually found it anyway.
Not at all. I mean, it's set 2 o'clock, so.
Yeah, I know, but just trying to get things,
About 15 minutes,
get things
so.
running. Again, depending, if we have a good run and if everyone's up for it, we can always run another one afterwards if people want to. So totally up to
cool.
Totally up to everybody.
Well, I'm willing to do as many as we can. I've got no preference.
Is it possible to do Xeno in story mode with 8?
Yeah.
Xeno
has a story hard mode. They have 8 and 16.
Yeah, I'll see what I have, what I can pick up as a weekly or something. And if that's fine, I'll pick that up, because I couldn't pick this one up as a weekly,
No,
unfortunately.
this one's not a weekly.
No, it's not.
Yeah, Xeno is cool as well, because it's only once every 10 weeks.
Yeah.
And it's only available for a few days or something.
Yeah, well, it doesn't look like Xeno's one either. That's alright.
Xeno's event.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a lair boss tied to the degree event.
And you have to have completed the Ilum.
It'd be cool to give that a shot, though. You know what? It's
No, not at all. You can just go to the event, you pick up permission to go to that point, and then it's straight in.
Yeah, you can summon directly to it.
Yeah.
Oh, seriously? You're shitting me. And 70 for an upgrade. I got 169.
Yeah, I just wanted to actually find out where this was my first time. That's why I decided to actually walk all the way here.
Look me in the eye with a spoon or something, dude.
That just sounds very uncomfortable from either side. Or either way you look at it.
169. Okay. What?
Alright, so what time is it now? 4 minutes.
Like I said, the random number generator hates me.
Yeah.
I had a 20% chance to get from the blue to the purple recipe. Yeah, it took me 13 decons.
Yeah, they matched it. They matched it up. I mean, all the times I've done it, when you get to the, was it purple to gold? It says 5%. It's not. It's closer to 1 or less than 1%.
Oh yeah, that sucks too. Yeah, 20%. It should take like 5, maybe 6, not 13.
Yeah, I think they've changed it. They've changed the odds.
Yeah. Very hardcore odds, I'm guessing.
But I got it. So I'm now making the purple snail. Hopefully by the time I have access to the bank, I'll have about 100 of those too.
It's just the maps that are the problem after that.
I'm going to go take a piss.
You think that's bad? Wait until you do Xeno on hard mode and look for the red bubble to drop.
Yeah, I was trying it with the other guild last night, and it appeared to be bugged, the hard mode. We were able to do story mode, but not hard mode.
Did you represent?
No, I don't think Benzo's coming because he hasn't. He's marked away on Discord and he hasn't messaged me, so I think we're going to have to fill it. Where's Roxor? Grab him when he comes back.
Okie dokie.
Yeah,
so let me switch.
Yeah, so someone can switch to a tank, please. Yeah.
Okay, be right back.
Cheers. And then we'll do a switcheroo. And we'll get Roxas. Put his DPS.
And we have another Guardian, so that's useful. Yep.
We can go.
Quarantine or Sweet Silly Sally? I don't think I've done a quarantine yet.
Dark Lord, or Sith Lord. That.
I'll grab you.
Hatrix is actually not so bitchy.
Consistent lead. I'm just going to move you up there because you're thin. Hang on, I've got people in the wrong spot here. Whoops. There we go, and we are grabbing Roxas.
To rechange it for the third boss anyway, but
why is he not paying? You currently have an act. Oh yeah, there we go. Yep. All right, and then move him back there. Change that.
Hell, I didn't even know I was going to be up this morning, so.
Yeah, well, you know, I didn't know who was going to be here and who was. I thought Benzo would have been here, but.
Been up all night.
So I'll have to find out what happened with Benzo too later, but anyway, I'll work that out later.
I never know what I'm doing 15 minutes before I do it, so.
Yep. Alright, everyone ready for a summons?
Yeah.
Yep.
Ready.
Ready.
Summon everybody.
Yep. I have clothes on.
I don't have clothes on.
Fortunately, the summons closed.
Everyone gets summons in their underwear.
Oh, my character was big.
At least this time I got gear on. Last time I did an off, was it you, Shaw? Said, hey, Alex, you haven't got any gear on. Or was it Shag? Someone messaged me and said, hey, you haven't got any gear on. I was like, yeah, better get gear on, eh?
Yeah, suits Sally's a slave outfit. My eye candy.
26, 339.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, replace my gear.
I shouldn't inspect other players, man. Makes me feel jealous.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hang on, is everyone here?
No, Roxas still not.
Oh, okay, I'll summon him again.
Okay, now I'll check that.
Actually, no, I can't summon. Can someone summon?
I had that summon here and it was 258. I just replaced it.
Did that work? Or not?
Not because yours is still active, pending.
I've already ticked yes, so yeah. Huh. Oh well.
Alright, I'll just set the phase. Hopefully Roxas on his way.
Yeah, before we go in, anybody new to Terror from Beyond? Anybody has it? Okay. In that case, the story quest for it is over here on the side, and I suggest you do the conversation. Otherwise, this one's a little bit weird. You're gonna wonder exactly what the heck are we doing.
Oh, so it's in where you are, cool.
What's over here?
Yeah,
at least I think
it's guy here.
Yeah, that didn't do anything.
There's actually a cube for it somewhere else on this ship, but that one isn't very interesting. This, however, yeah.
How should we proceed?
You want to toss me that again?
Gatemaster, that creature's wiped
Because
out
I
6
clicked
squads
travel
already.
and it
Give me
did
something I can
absolutely
use.
zippo.
No need to travel, just walk over here where we are.
There you are. The Supreme Chancellor said she was sending help.
Okay.
He called you a...
You're my
That is
reinforcement.
where?
Yes, the plan...
I'm over by the Essely's flashpoint entrance.
Oh, that's somewhere really different. And I'll try another summons.
Yeah, it said travel. I hit travel and I didn't do anything. Here we go again.
Okay.
Make sure you click the tick.
Yep.
Not
The green check mark. You click on the green check. Yeah. Okay.
Here we are.
It says travel to Republic Fleet.
Yep.
I would have thought that would have been worth more this one than 38,000.
Okay, this time it worked. Didn't work last time.
Okay. See over here at the table with the hologram, there's a conversation that you can have.
Might still be a little bit buggy with the new update, maybe. Oh, sorry about the yawning, but I'm not tired.
I can get what you need.
There we go. Now I got a purple screen. Cool.
I don't need my companion, do I, for this?
You have but to ask, Master.
I can do that.
Yeah, good, because I've sent mine out on like a mission.
I thought it automatically disabled when you entered a raid. Nope, apparently it doesn't. Well, we're not inside yet. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I just sent out a bunch of crew missions.
Oh boy, let's see.
What the
hell is that?
Let's have fun.
Why are people running with pets? I mean, it's a bugbear of mine, but why don't people
Better
know how
switch
to
them
kill
off.
them?
It creates problems with the healing.
Alright, everybody here?
Yeah, let me figure out how to disable this thing. Where in the hell is that at?
Press P and then go to the pets.
Pets. Here we go.
Step in when you're ready. It's all been set.
Okay, that should do it.
Do we skip the cutscene or just?
Do you? I don't mind. You watch it. This one definitely has the best cutscenes.
Yeah, I just want to know if everyone's on board with whatever.
We got first timers, so
yeah,
we just do them all. I also
Same,
try
yeah.
to do the 3 extra bosses.
I've never done this, so yeah.
Okay, I've never heard that before. Pets don't count. Companions do. Pets are just visual. They follow you around. They don't count as the actual member.
That's what they think.
Yeah. Somebody's left at the start.
Yep, just follow us.
Oh, he's talking about the roaming men and stuff like that. It's possible. So I don't know. I haven't seen it, but I don't. This game's so glitchy, so I believe it.
Well, the only thing with the pet is someone else's machine has to render it, so it's just extra load on their machine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've only got a 2080 on my computer, okay?
Okay. Oh,
nice.
yeah.
This is fun and important.
Not a good idea. Okay, there we go. In future, please don't pull.
Okay, who's pulling?
Tank pull.
Yeah, at least it was the tank who pulled, so it's not that bad.
Yeah. Well, general time is the tank always pulls, isn't it?
Yeah.
but not when you're trying to explain the mechanics.
Yeah.
Explain before you start. Some forget that there's a lot of new people in the guild.
True.
This is why we do story. This is why we do exploit mode.
So before we kill anything else, I'll do a little marking.
My game crashed.
Tank, please grab that one, face him away. Everybody else, kill the target. Oh, we lost somebody now. Let's just clean the trash while we wait for them to reconnect. Okay, everybody on target. Tank, grab the tank marked. And go.
Ah, speedy little bastard, isn't he?
Yeah. I said the tank marked. Okay.
Yeah, it's mounted.
Yeah, but better face the way because area.
It keeps asking me for the one-time password whenever I want to log in.
No, that should be fine. Oh, it's still alive, was it? The last one. Switched over 1 second too soon, I think.
Yeah, I have to do that every time I log in. Get my phone. That way I have the extra security layer.
It's a pain in the ass, but it's worth it.
Oh yeah, yeah it is.
Extra
I
cartoon.
Yeah, I use that stuff for everything, just about like Facebook, banks, and my crypto.
I had my account stolen about 8 years ago.
Wow.
I finally got it back.
Yeah.
But after that, I added that extra layer. Now no one's touched it since.
Yeah.
Because you really can't.
Oh,
My phone.
My Facebook one to my other things.
Cool, he's just come back, so it's just, yep. Nice, welcome back.
Sorry for
we
the
just had
delay.
pop over too.
All good. These things happen.
Yeah, I know, it's all good. I'm just saying, it's actually good. I'm not complaining.
Okay, let's go up the ramp. Please stop, because there's a lot of ads down there.
Yeah.
As in a fuck ton of them.
That's a Lego
And
boss
the problem
fight.
is- And the problem is you don't see all of them.
It is a boss fight.
In a sense, yeah. So here we have to click a couple of clickies that are all over the place. I mean, I won't go as far as calling it a puzzle. There's one to the right, there's one in the alcove on the left. And as you can see, there's a bunch of ads. The thing is, if you kill the big one while he's near the little ones, some of the little ones become big ones. In story mode, nobody cares. In hard mode, you really don't want to happen. But let's try to pull these groups one at a time. So think. If you grab the first one, try to keep everybody bunched up, then we'll just AoE him down. Oop. Yeah, nice.
Sorry, I'm just 1v1 area effect in there.
Yep. Okay, now let's go this one. Let's avoid the ones to the right, we can kill them later if we feel bored, but... Thing is, when you click the clicky, more ads appear.
The power relay is important at all?
Yep.
Yep.
Click it. Click the relay.
Go on everything.
And yep, there we got a bunch more.
Man, they need to call some exterminators in this place. They've got a pest infestation.
Yeah, you think these are ugly? Wait till you see their mother.
Oh, yeah.
There's a clicky over there, somebody just click it, and yeah, we'll have another bunch appearing pretty much under our feet.
Oh, they're like aliens.
Yeah, I mean, they have their eyes in their shoulders.
Yeah.
When even your own evolution screws you over, it's time to cash in. Seriously.
That's like Resident Evil shit, man.
Okay, and we got him. And while we're here at the top of the mount, everybody please mount up. Because we're gonna open this door. There's a bunch of ads at the top of the ramp and we're going to ignore all of them. Just get on your mount, speed up, hang a right, and forget these guys are there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just follow the leader. Hey, I'll just take the
Hello. And just jump down here and completely ignore. It's
obviously this is the nest.
Say hello to boss number 1.
Wow.
Okay, so I mean in itself this one is really easy. It's basically a tank and spank. Tank grabs the boss, faces her away from us, we pound on her for a while. After a while she teleports, and the first time she goes, she'll show up about there. We fight her some more, then she appears here, and typically that's where she dies. I mean, I think there is yet another one, but I've never known her to live long enough to do that third teleport. Other than that, and yeah, there's a couple of things. She casts a debuff on the tank, which means it's an infestation. And after a little, it's a debuff, not very big. But after a while, a jealous male shows up. If he hits the tank gives birth to little ones. Just the guys that we killed upstairs. When that happens, well, the easiest is when the jealous male shows up, you'll know because it's the most disgusting sound you've ever heard. Just kill him first. even if the birth happens, it's not a big deal in story mode. In hard mode, it is. If the little ones appear, somebody can stand in these kind of flowers right here, and that will attract them to group them up.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, pretty much just cast AoE attacks on them and they'll die anyway.
Honestly,
the ads here, yeah, but the ads in this one it's just a nuisance. They're not really dangerous. The thing is the boss, but as long as the boss is faced away from the group, yeah, it's a pretty trivial fight. So, let's go. On you, tank. As soon as we have a clean ready, yep, go. Yep, first teleportation. Yeah, that's just what happens.
It's actually moving quite fast. From what I was expecting.
Oh, there's the jealous male. Please kill the jealous male.
Hi, babies.
Yep, there are your babies. Just kill everything. So yeah, in hard mode there is a problem that if that happens, the tank gets an extra debuff, and the next infestation becomes an instant kill.
Ow.
Yeah, I have the jealous male target. Come on, target. God damn it.
Oh, come on.
There you go. Target.
Why do we have to be the jealous
It's something else.
Well, he keeps running around. I only clicked on him like 8 times before I finally got him targeted.
Just use the tab key to retarget mode. It's easier.
I keep forgetting that.
Makes life much easier because there's only 2 enemies in this room anyway.
And she's dead.
Yep, like I said, I've never known a 3rd teleport to happen.
Okay.
Thank you for the tag tracks, I really needed those. Okay, everybody. Oh, they actually fixed the glitch. It used to be that you'd stay in combat for some reason. Nice.
Oh, okay.
So,
that sounds a bit fun.
Let's go. Yeah, but it's because the ones from the past are
you can't move after combat.
Oh, okay.
You gotta log out, log in.
This is like Essels.
I remember this.
Okay.
Portals.
Portal. So, now this is just your standard trash fight. Tank jumps in, grabs them, we AoE them down. No need to get fancy. Yep, there we go.
There is no excuse for this failure.
Run fast.
Yeah. For the next fight, as we run down this road, 3 times Hypergate Vortex will appear, and a bunch of ads. Always target the Vortex first, because it spawns ads. So, unless you kill it, they'll just keep coming.
Let me target. Oh, no, this is cool.
Now my old female Australian guild leader that I came from before I came back to Starforge, she used to call those things up the front there as space vagina. That's what it looks like.
Space vagina works for me.
Yeah, that works for me too. And he holds except for if you're the character in that movie, Teeth.
Nope. The second one will appear here on the side. Come on, here, Vortex, Vortex, Vortex. There we go.
Here we go.
And yeah, you get the Lumbering Savage, which is a little bit tougher, honestly. Come on guys, get on the Hypergate Vortex, because otherwise, yep.
On the Vortex.
Hey, you. Third one will appear somewhere around here. Yep, there we go. More space, vagina.
On.
People have actually tried milking this for conquest by leaving the vortex open, getting lots and lots of ads, but it doesn't work. I mean, they really reduced the amount of conquest that you get out of ads in ops after Sanctuary started milking that.
Yeah,
Okay, everybody?
KP was another one.
Yeah. Yeah, and EV was perfect between the two first bosses. Just skip these. No, just skip these. We'll round them all up.
Didn't man up yet. Fuck.
Just keep running.
Yeah.
Because I can't mount, I'm in combat.
Just keep running, don't fight them.
Just run. We'll be alright. Been in this situation before in Flashpoint, so I'm assuming it's be the same in these.
And here they come, and just AoE them all down. That's really sort of a matter of taste. Some people just pull them one group at a time.
Ah, okay.
But this was a little bit effort.
Can't do never went to like this with Zelda because he had a real shitty connection.
Okay, since we have first timers, we'll kill the micro boss here too. So if the tank can just grab him and face him away, and we'll just kill him. There is, I think, actually an achievement for killing all 3 of the bonus bosses, so...
Yeah.
And they drop a crystal sometimes.
Oh, cool.
Which is actually a rather nice looking one.
Is it a decent crystal? Or a lightsaber?
Yeah. Well, it's mostly for the look. I think it's yellow with purple on the side.
Oh, cool. That looks...
Nah. No goodie. Okay. Here. As usual, tank, just grab them, round them up. We pound on them. There are strategies for this. But honestly, we spend more time explaining all different possibilities than just killing them. It's not like that really tough. I mean,
I hear that.
If we ever get to doing this in hard mode, then it will be different, but...
Yeah.
You can also...
baby steps.
Honestly, I never completed this open hard mode.
Oh.
Kept stumbling on the last boss.
Okay. That's good to know.
Okay. So, here... The tank can grab him and pull him a bit together. AoE is our friend. Yep. We can do it here, so line of sighting them.
How are you calling me for? I didn't do that.
Yeah, but these are not. These are Dreadguard whatevers. They're not exactly known for their rational decision making.
Yeah. Turn up with the dumb arms.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not completely dumb, you don't go work for somebody that calls themselves the Dread Masters.
Yeah.
It's really not a logical career move.
Jeez, maybe I should train for game attack in that case.
Let's go.
Dreaded gamer.
You could be Jamaican.
Yep. Okay, there's another group here. Some people like to line of sight him here around the corner. Okay, I guess that's what we're doing.
What hit me?
My hat went too far. Oop.
Some of you guys are pushing.
Yep.
Push you around.
One of the reasons line of sight is a pretty good option here, because otherwise the tank tends to get knocked around a lot.
Yeah. Well, technically take it. Why not? If they can't, then yeah, that might be a problem.
Okay,
The tank
for those
dying
who
is
are
not
here
the problem.
for the first time, there is a
There's a
lore
blue thing.
object over here.
Okay, whereabouts?
2 in the...
Oh yeah, I see, yep.
There's actually 2 of them in this op.
Yeah.
The second one is weird. I never understood why they did it that way, but okay. Okay, we got another group. Tank, if you don't mind, and try also to grab the guy at the top of the stairs, because, you know, the more the merrier.
Okay, let's go.
Yep. Let's fuck him up.
No, I mean I can't move. It freezes me for a second.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Now
Yeah, they do that.
I'm like, go, go, go. And it's like, no, no, no.
So it's like the, what was it? Jurassic Park.
Yeah. Okay, everybody jump down. Please don't attack them. This requires a little bit of explanation.
Freedom, blindly denying the one true path before them.
They fancy themselves important, and their lives meaningful.
Abandon your free will
Okay.
and avoid the agony of having it broken.
Yeah, they have a lot to say.
Yeah, they
So,
talk too much.
These 3 have to be taken down in sequence. Standard method is the tank grabs Kelsara. That is this lovely lady, and just drags her off to the side somewhere. Tank will build up stacks. My experience, you can get up to about 20 before it really becomes a problem, especially with 2 healers. So it's not a big deal. Meanwhile, DPS will pile on Cyphers for a while. After a while, once Cyphers has taken enough damage, he'll shield up, and you can't hit him anymore. DPS will then switch to High-Rat. High-Rat, once he gets hurt a bit, you can start interrupting them. As soon as you interrupt, the shield on Cyphers drops, and we all go back on Cyphers and kill Cyphers. We then switch to killing High-Rat. High-Rat will create green circles on the ground. Please don't stand in the green circles. They don't actually hurt, but we need them for his mechanic. He will cast Doom on somebody, and whoever that is has to run through 2 of those green circles. So we need to keep those around for whoever gets doomed, because otherwise they're dead.
Yep.
It may not happen. If the DPS is good, High-Rat may actually die before he does it. It's a bit random. Once High-Rat is gone, we all start beating the crap out of Kelsara, who then becomes untankable. You will lose aggro on her. Not a big deal, but she will at some point say that she's marked somebody for death. Whoever that is gets a green line between themselves and Kelsara. All you can do is run away, because you can't survive it if she touches you. Okay. It will only last for a few seconds. If you have something like a speed buff, please use it, because she will slow you at the same time, which is awkward. We just keep hitting Kelsara until she dies. Yeah, definitely scream rape while running away. No, scream fire, because if you scream rape, nobody comes. So, yeah, that's it.
Yep.
Cyphers, with a brief interruption to High-Rat, then High-Rat, then Kelsara.
Yep.
It's very straightforward.
Instead?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you want, you can try to tank High-Rat and Kelsara at the same time, but honestly, it's not really worthwhile. Yeah. Okay. Everybody. On tank, everybody else beat the crap out of Cyphers. And basically, just ignore High-Rat. Not important.
He tickles.
He's been in the shield. Switch to Cyphers. Sorry, switch to High-Rat now. Wait until he becomes interruptible, then interrupt him. Just
Oh, that's the main plan.
Oh, I see.
What the heck? Hyrule isn't taking any damage, guys.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. I'm nailing the shot out of him. He's going nowhere.
Yeah.
Interrupted him now.
No. Here we go. Now he's going down.
Typhus was shielding him.
Yep.
Oh, so you got to split him.
Yeah.
No,
okay.
They don't use
everybody.
Something anyway.
Your struggle only prolongs the pain.
Okay, here we go again. Cyphers, break him.
Yeah, she's ruined again.
Yep. Wait, just kill Hyrule, okay? We need to get rid of these guys.
I'm trying to get fun from you over here.
We have a 90 stick. Okay, you guys get rid of Hyrule completely.
Yeah. She's almost dead.
Okay. Everybody switch to Cyphers. Okay, get out of the green circle. Get out of the green circle. Don't stand in it. Yep, much better.
Stop sticking under my feet all the time.
Okay, again, stay out of the green circles. Stay out of the green circles. Yeah, Dash, get through 2 of these green circles. Just run through 2 of them.
Oh, 28 stats.
Yeah, no. Don't worry. Yeah, let's beat the crap out of Cyphers.
Very low, I'm naked.
Get on Kelsara.
You will welcome death before the end.
Breach.
And watch out for... I shouldn't be using that healing beam.
Oh, thanks for
it gets confusing because it just looks like I've been marked for death. Yeah. Alex, get away from her. Do not stand still because she will kill you.
Yeah.
Did anyone ever tell this woman that she's an absolute bitch?
I suspect so. That's probably why she became the Dread Master.
Yeah, and why she's incredibly pissed off.
There's nothing worse than a woman scorned.
That's true.
Step my ass.
That's still dead, so that problem has solved itself.
The shield
Yeah.
but the sword is drawn.
Did anyone call exterminators?
Yep. Okay, everybody. In case you ever get lost in here, just follow the little white lights. As long as you move in the same direction as them, you're fine.
Just select the
Okay. Don't get into the room yet. The thing here is you have this data core. We get a couple of these. All DPS on the data core do not stand in the lightning. Tank, please grab the ads. But kill the data core first because he summons more of these guys. So
okay. So betting on data core. Gotcha.
Oh, data core.
Data core first. Data core first.
everybody on data core. All DPS on the data core.
Yeah.
Never mind the ads. We can round them up later.
Ouch.
Yeah. Let's see you get up from that.
Okay. He's dead.
That one's really.
Okay.
Myself to the wall, but make it to the wall.
Next group is very much a rinse and repeat.
This reminds me of the of the gift ship in Mass Effect.
Oh, wow, that's a while ago. Yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, all DPS on the core. Tank, try to round up as many of the ads as you can.
There's a clickable over there.
Yeah, I know, but that's something else that's only used. I'm not sure it works in story mode. The data core gone, just kill all the ants.
Yeah. Copy that.
Okay, and this is the one exception. Please come to the right.
Yeah.
Because there is a boss behind this, even if he's just a bonus boss. So we have to go through this. DPS, just take the ads down. Tank, please grab the boss immediately, because otherwise he shields up and that will take something like 5 minutes. So the one at the end here, Tank, please grab him. DPS, kill all the other stuff.
Yeah.
And then kill the
Murder
boss.
and then on the tank after he's murdered. Gotcha.
Oh, nice.
It actually doesn't sound very nice the way I say it, does it?
Yeah.
It's okay, you're nervous. When people get nervous, they something.
That's why you say things that other people keep hidden. Wait, that we're here and murdering things, let's face it. Yeah, okay, yeah, this guy, he's got a lot of health. But other than that, he's pretty much irrelevant.
Yeah, he's basically dead. Oh, it's got a crystal.
There actually was a crystal.
Oh, someone did, not me.
Roxos, congratulations.
Yeah. That's a decent crystal too, I think, is it?
Yeah, it's a crystal.
Yeah,
There's 2 cores in here.
Yep, there's 2 cores. If you want, we can LOS the initial bunch of ads by dragging them here around the corner. Other than that, get the core on the left first. So, not much of ads right now, just everybody core on the left here. Hit him. Hurt him. Tank, you can grab as many ads as possible. We would be actually grateful. Yeah, try to stay out of the lightning.
Yeah.
Yep, then the other data core, please. Just ignore the ads, because those more and more of them will show up.
Yeah. And we'll just get overwhelmed, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that can actually happen.
They respawn.
Yeah, in story mode it's not that big a deal, but in hard mode, yeah, you can get overwhelmed pretty easily.
And veteran would be a little bit more difficult, wouldn't it, too?
Yeah. And he is dead, and all we got is... Right. Okay.
There's another one. Oh, there you are. No,
Go. So So everybody at the bottom here, please do not click any colors yet, because we're going to rearrange the ops frame a little bit. Alex, can you put all the healers and the tank in one column?
Yeah, I can.
Please do.
Give me a sec. Okay, so unlock. So we need.
Okay, so we'll do this by row. So the first row, Quarantine and Rocks, please do the light blue. Second row, Deft and Asphalt do the orange. Acolyte and Jedidas do the purple. And myself and Alex do the yellow.
Do it now?
Yep, just go.
Team Blue always wins.
So yeah, this is the reason why this is the only op that you cannot underman in story mode. Because we need 2 of each color for this. Asphalt, you take the orange.
So I got light blue.
Yep.
Me and Rocker, yep.
Now, if I remember from the video I watched, you just go stand in it, right? When the circle turns light blue, you stand in it?
So, this is a fight in 2 phases. Well, first, if we have these couple of ads that are wandering around, we'll just kill them. Then we get the channeling phase. The area around the boss will turn a color. Blue, in the sequence that we picked it up, so it's blue, orange, purple, yellow. And for each color, one of us has to stand in the circle, and one has to click a little clicky on one of these pillars at the side. That will drop the shield on these data cores all around the boss. 2 each time, and the DPS need to kill these data cores, because we really don't want to have a data core left when the next phase starts. So we're going to do this by column. Everybody in the left column stands in the center. People in the right column, they click to channel. That frees the tank up to taunt the ads that will spawn and the healers to heal. Because the problem is the ads will attack whoever is channeling, and that will interrupt the channel, which is annoying. Once that is done, and hopefully all the data cores are gone, next phase starts. The boss will briefly shield up, then drop the shield again. Tank will grab the boss. DPS will kill the boss. After a while, he shields up, and orange circles will appear around. Sorry, colored circles will appear around him. All you have to do is stand in one of the circles that is the same color as you, or run through it. Really is enough. Once all the circles have been cleaned, boss's shield will drop. We beat on the boss again, and that repeats until the boss goes into burn mode, and then we just kill the boss completely. So first phase, left column, those people will stand in the big circle. Right, I'm an idiot. The right column, Quarantine, Deft, Acolyte and myself, we will stand in the big circle. Rox, Ashvan, Jada and Alex will channel. Second phase, we beat on the boss, he shields, we run through the colored circles. We beat on the boss again, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat.
So if we're channeling, if we're channeling, we don't DPS the cores. It's the other groups that DPS the cores.
No, one of us. So it's color coded. For that color, the person in the left column will stand in the center. The person in the right column will channel. Everybody else is on course and cleaning up ads. But the cores really have the priority because they have to come down.
Okay, got it.
Yep. And yeah, and with the ads, it's mainly make sure they don't interrupt the channeling, because that spoils everything.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah. So, how are we doing? Okay, first clean these wandering ads.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Aberrant infestation deployed. Blue bisection of system anomaly initiated.
Okay, haze blue. One light blue in the circle, please. So, Corn in the circle. And Rox, find the blue clicky on the side. Yeah, it's here, behind this annoying ad.
Where's the blue clicky?
It's here, on the side, behind the last... Behind this guy. Here.
What, they hide it somewhere?
Nee, it's here, on the panel. I'm jumping.
Oh yeah.
Over here. See me?
Here. Yep.
Right there you go.
Oh, that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah. Click and then hold it. And they're down. There's one over here and one on the opposite side of the room. Kill the data cores.
Hyperwave cascade imminent.
Oh, so I have to hold it. Okay.
You have to hold it. It's the problem.
Shield.
I thought I was looking for one of those orange things over there that was blue.
Yep. And now go to the other side.
I just stand here and hold this until it counts down.
Yep.
Correct.
Never mind. Here, there's a data core over here. That has priority. The ads.
But an ad
Take
will
away.
appear that comes to stun.
Yeah.
You only rub it
Well, I
with
hit the right one, so no one else hit me.
Orange. Deft, please, in the center.
Okay.
S1, find the orange clicky on the side. Ah, it's over here.
Ignore ads for now.
More ads. Tank, taunt him away from Asphalt. Asphalt, don't fight him. Concentrate on the clicking. Okay, we have a couple of unshielded cores.
Yeah, I've got this one.
Okay. I see it.
There's two of them, one on each side.
Yeah, there's one on each side, always.
Yeah, it doesn't matter which order you get them in, does it?
Yep, as long as they die.
Cool.
Where's the other one? Oh, there.
Tank, anybody with a taunt, get the ads off the channeler because they'll keep interrupting. Okay, purple, acolyte in the center.
Now probable result.
Jada, there is a purple clicky somewhere. As soon as acolyte, yo, center. Yep, there you're in. And here's the purple clicky. And the purple clicky is here. Okay.
Right.
And we've got a couple of drop shields.
If you need it.
The bigger the ads will come after.
Yeah, the ads will come after whoever channels this.
So I'm not close enough.
Okay.
System.
Yep, yeah, and there's the yellow. Alex, if you can do the clicking.
Where's the...
Go back here, Cody.
It's on one of the pillars.
I can't see it though.
Yeah, it's next to acolyte actually.
Oh, yep, now I see it, yep.
Yeah, it is hard to see sometimes.
Yeah, we got him. And get those data cores down.
Yep. Your data has been corrupted by significant damage.
There is one more up. Here on the other side, I'm looking at it actually.
Yeah, I'm looking at it too.
Guys, this is on the timer. Yep, we got him. Okay.
Evacuation protocol.
Floors, these little circles will light up with your color. Go into that color.
Sorry. Shutdown requires
Okay, everybody.
authority.
Just heard him.
Deal with him. He is real now.
And this, by the way, is Xeno Analyst 1. Xeno Analyst 2 appears in the Gree event right now. So just run through circles with your color. You can just run straight through boss 2, by the way.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I went straight.
I think in hardware, I think in nightmare mode, you actually can't run through anybody else's circle or something.
Oh, okay.
But, or you can only run through one circle and then somebody else to do the other. It's a far more complex fight anyway.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go again.
Now all you do is run through it, right? You don't have to stand in it?
Not really, no.
I get it. Don't worry.
Well, I mean, there's always the problem that the server may not register that you're there, so jumping up and down once might be a good idea.
Yeah. Yep,
more circles.
Please repeat.
He actually says
It's a little better if I just abandon the color.
Again.
I didn't expect him to actually say that.
And he's in burn mode. Okay, everybody, just unload on him.
Yeah.
Operator response.
Operate, but oh, one more. Hey, that's surprising.
Where's the blue?
I guess it just worked out with the timer.
Yeah. 100%. There we go.
And he's dead.
Yep. There's the door now.
Yep. Two. Congratulations.
Cool. Wicked.
We will go here. We get a rinse and
I was gonna
repeat.
knock that up, but I didn't.
No, it worked. So, we get a rinse and repeat of the vortices.
More
The first one will appear right in front of us, and then we'll just deviate a little bit for the third and last bonus boss.
Yeah.
Yep. So, yeah, vortex. You have to actually be careful because you can pass it and it appears behind you.
Look, space
Like
vagina.
Must have knocked it or something.
Okay, everybody, let's double back for a second.
Bonus box.
Over here. So we got the bonus bots and a bunch of ads. And just beat them.
Next time we do this, we should let people know it's on stream too. I reckon.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Hey, congratulations.
I love the amount of cash I'm getting from it.
Oh.
On credits.
The teeny tiny little baby space vagina. I mean, it's a bit undersized.
Oh.
Which also sounds really wrong now.
It does, but it's funny.
It really does.
I was gonna add to it, but I thought I was gonna add to it, but I thought no, I better not.
Nah, just in case.
Okay. And one more.
It's not you, Alex. I think it's the developers that are warped.
Yeah. No, but I'm definitely warped too, though.
It's probably 50-50.
I'm Australian, I have an excuse. Pre-workers are being Australian.
We are.
It's an Irish thing. But Ned Kelly was originally Irish, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Everybody.
Oh, let's go.
And we've got another awesome cutscene for you.
Maybe I should sit through it. But I haven't actually done it, have I?
Been watching these bastards.
Well, come on, click. Click. Oh, there we go. Oh, you got to be right, nose right up against it, don't you?
What?
To click on it. Your nose literally has to be stuck right up against it.
Wait, what was that? Oh, that's your healing. Okay, cool. What's I wrote the boss then, I'm thinking, oh shit.
For those who haven't been here before, there is a lore object, and it's the wall behind us. You don't have to click on it, but if you sort of jump against it, it should trigger.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it, thanks.
Nope. Okay. This is
It says
Kefis.
something about a baby's vagina. It's weird.
Yeah. So, yeah, this is Kefis the Undying, who keeps dying.
Yep.
So, this fight, for the first half, it's purely tank and spank. Tank grabs him, phases him away from the group, everybody just pounds on him. Second phase is a circle phase. Don't stand in circles. Also, these pillars here to our side will suddenly become clickable. Some of them at least. If you have a little orange circle over your head, you can click on it and just stand still. If the tank can bring Kefis to the pillar, and you then stop clicking, they just step away from the pillar will break and collapse on top of Kefis and hurt him. We can do that a couple of times or not. Honestly, he's not particularly tough. We can just pound on him with damage until he's dead. It's kind of a aesthetic thing. Oh look, we've achieved that. Other than that, this is a really boring boss fight. There's not much to it. Just don't stand in the orange circles because that hurts.
Orange equals bad. Gotcha.
Yeah. All circles in any case, because he jumps up and lands on you. Okay, on tank.
Not overly a hard fight, this one, is it?
Not in story mode. Even in hard mode, it's not. Even in hard mode, it's not particularly tough. It just takes a long time.
Beefy, that's all.
Oh, great. Oh no, that's the agreement.
Turn into a dragoon and jump in the air.
Yeah.
I feel like this is what's happened to Gizmo when you meet him after that. Chucking off if you not the gremlins.
It's a really thrilling fight. Show my friend that I'm not even healing, I don't need to. Nobody's really taking much damage. Okay, careful, get out of the red circle. Red circles are bad for your health.
Yeah.
Hi, Kevus.
Just like drawing through red light bad for your health.
Just that. Now we got pillars on the side.
Yeah, no. The one here next to the gate is actually up. Daft is already, if you can bring him over here. He will jump up and try to break it on top of his dumb head. Oh, careful, wait until he comes down again.
Oh!
Well,
That's awesome.
Did it.
I got a red circle.
Yeah, don't stand in it.
Let's move. Yeah.
Stand in red. And we've got another one up. Alex, if you can give it a try. Yeah, I've got one up too. You can bring him over here if you want. Up. Okay.
His leg.
Wow. Still alive,
Red
though?
circle. Kill it. Hit the pillar. Kill it. Here's the red circle.
Oh damn, that's bad leg.
It happens.
It does.
Yeah, but I haven't lagged this whole lot.
Almost in burn mode.
Except for now.
I've had a couple of lag spots here and there, but nothing to drive home about.
Nice, almost gone anyway. Burn mode. Careful with the orange circles, those tend to hurt.
Then. I hate that when that happens.
And so much for Kethis the Undying.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
red circle followed me.
Okay.
It's not really Star Wars, more Call of Cthulhu, but...
No. No. So, they basically... yeah, they kind of copied off Lovecraft or something.
Yeah.
Yep, that vortex sucks.
Yeah, the big gaping hole.
What the hell?
And stay out of the water.
Yeah.
She gets defeated.
I landed on the... Well, I was on the...
Yeah, you have to get out of there quickly, the water is acid.
Okay.
That didn't happen to me last time. That's weird. Don't remember that.
Yeah, I followed you in. You were lagging though. I let you die.
Okay. Please don't trigger him, because this is a complex fight with a lot of explanation.
What a bad.
Yeah. So...
I'm gonna die written all over.
Yeah. So, this is the Terror from Beyond.
Wow. He looks like the
Guy's got a really tiny mouth. It's a little bit weird, but again. So, first phase is we fight him here. You don't fight him actually, and don't do a jump at him or something like that, because that's instant death. Instead, two tentacles will appear. One on the left, one on the right. Let's see, how do we do this? We do have... Nah, okay. I'll basically hold the one on the left, just healing myself. Everybody else sorry, I always get it mixed up. I'll hold the one on the right, here, and just heal myself through it. Everybody else, the one on the left, tank grabs him, faces him away, DPS kills him. Once the tentacle is gone, a bunch of ads will appear wandering out of the terror. You can just ignore them. If you stand in the gaps between them, they will just walk by. If you trigger them, just kill them. Tentacles will appear again, same story. I'll hold the one on the right. Tank grabs the one on the left. Everybody kills that one. Little ads appear. You stand in the gaps between, they will pass by. Tentacles appear for the third time. Then, once the tentacles are dead, or rather the one on the left is dead, we just don't do anything about the one on the right, we'll all get dragged up there on those floating block thingies. There we fight the terror himself, or rather the tank grabs his aggro, holds it on one point. I don't know. Quentin, have you ever tanked him before?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so you know how that works with the spit. Meanwhile, there's 2 grasping tentacles, and everybody has to fight them. Don't try to damage the boss. You don't want him to lose too much health at that point. Just take the tentacle on the left, kill it, go to the tentacle on the right, kill it. Keep in mind, in order to harm the tentacles, you have to stand on the same platform. You can't do a ranged attack, it doesn't work, so everybody on top of them. Tentacles gone. We get a bunch of those little hypergate vortices opening all over. We have to kill all of those. Just jump from platform to platform. You don't have to worry about the jumping, you can't fall. Again, you have to stand on the same platform as the one you're hurting. Yeah? Once they're all gone... What? Sorry?
I just said it's a good thing you can't fall, because I always fall.
Yeah, no, you see there's sort of these hyper-gate tube things connecting them. If you jump off a platform, you will automatically go to another one through those holes. Makes it easy.
Thank you for your patronage.
Once all the hypergate anomalies, I think they're called, are gone, tentacles again. Again, DPS, just jump to the platform with the tentacles, kill the tentacles. Hypergate anomalies appear again. We kill all the anomalies. Third set of tentacles appear. We kill the tentacles. And then finally the boss themselves aggroes. Only then do you actually attack the boss. And with the boss it doesn't matter where you stand. Even melee DPS that's nowhere near him, as long as you can attack him and it does damage to him. Thing is, don't stand with 2 on the same platform, because that will draw instant aggro, and that hurts. Similarly, don't stand on the same platform as the tank, because if you stand next to the tank, you'll get the acid spit, and the acid spit hurts. Yeah, I know, the anomalies are time bombs, so we should kill him as quickly as possible, but really in story mode it matters very little. In hard mode, that's where that gets really tough. And yet that is it, that's it. It's a complex fight, but he's not particularly dangerous. So,
do you want me to change the frames, or just keep it as is?
Just keep it as is, it doesn't matter anymore. Actually, the healers in this case can all stand on the platform where we appear, because your solo heals will heal anybody no matter where they are. The only issue is you can't do AoE heals from there. For AoE heals you have to be on the same platform as whoever you're targeting. It's really simple.
I'll watch the fights.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's unleash the Kraken then.
Yeah, I did a study before this, so I'll be standing back.
No problems, let's have a crack.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, he's ready. Yep.
Okay. Click. Everybody on the left.
Had to go.
I'll take this guy. This, by the way, is also a lot tougher in hard mode, because special ads appear that you have to kill because their touch is instant death. They really wipe out the whole raid. Okay, everybody stand back.
Back up. You bait.
Back up. Not go. You see these? Just stand in the gaps between.
Like bicycle wheels.
Oh, so these seem to be one shot in hard mode.
No, the ones that appear from behind out of the lake, and they tend to go through whoever holds the right tentacle. And then you're basically on a timer. You have to kill him very quickly.
Oh yeah, so it's like TFN on everything.
Yeah.
If anyone knows that reference.
So practice evading these things. These ads.
Yeah, it's absolutely no point in fighting them. Oh, the ones that come out of the water, they tend to target somebody. It's not that big a deal. Okay.
And here we go, water ones, unstable ones.
Yeah. Those are the ones that will instant kill you if they touch you in hard mode.
So, instant death from being out of water. Gotcha.
Nope. Okay, everybody stand still. There is a weird glitch where this kills you on the spot, but it's...
Oh, what happened?
I think they... Yep, that happens. It happens. It's... If you're anywhere near the acid... Okay, everybody take the tentacle here on the left. Get on the same platform as it and just AoE it down.
Hang on, I could use a little help here. I'm working it.
There's no pause in the boss.
I'm afraid not, no.
Oops.
Okay, we're good.
If the tentacle's down...
So I jump down...
Yeah, just jump anywhere. Doesn't matter. You don't have to worry about falling.
You have acid on yourself.
Just go directly to one of those tentacles and...
Yeah, like I have.
Roxer, get off, get off. Roxer, get off. You splash.
Yep. That's the one thing. You do not want to be anywhere near the tank, because the tank regularly gets acid splash.
Whoa, I'm inside of him.
How do you get out of here? Oh, here we go.
I'm inside of him.
There we go. Found
Yeah, that happened. What happens if you just went inside of him somehow?
How's the tentacle doing?
Almost dead.
Oh, there it is.
It's on the right, it's not damage.
Yeah, that was me. I ended inside of him somehow.
Okay, just jump to the platform with the other tentacle. It's on the other side of the boss. Don't fight the boss himself. Definitely not.
Yeah, I don't know how I ended up inside the boss though.
That's a really good.
Yeah, and I just had to kill myself to get the end of him.
Probably the bad joke from earlier. About the males and stuff.
There we go. Now.
Okay.
Almost dead, the tentacle.
Yeah, it is as well. Oh, he gets a lot of debuffs, doesn't he?
What next?
Yeah. Okay, get the vortices. Spread out.
Get the bombs. Hypergate.
Chilies and olives. Okay, that.
Roll for 10 seconds.
Yeah.
I'll kill this one. Man, fast.
And you see, yeah, that's what they do if they don't die quickly enough, so...
This is a wipe.
Okay, this is a wipe.
Well, he was too quick on me and I clicked on him and it wouldn't target him. He's just like he's standing down there somewhere.
Don't click on anything. Use your tab key to auto-target.
On that last bit, is it one person to a platform? I saw other people jump on the same platform.
Well, the thing is, you have to kill him.
Fuck.
You have to kill him as quickly as possible. So, yeah, if there's no point in having two people whack on the same anomaly because they're really weak. So that was
phase.
Inside phase area.
Yeah, I've spawned in the wrong one. So if I re-enter, it should take me back there?
Yep. Yeah, just walk back through the gate.
Awesome, cool.
Okay, so back to the previous question. So if you end up on the platform with someone else, just jump to the next platform on that last bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you see somebody already whacking on one of those things, just find another one. It's. I mean, I'm a healer, and I killed him, I think, in 3 hits.
Cool, thanks.
Makes you feel good about being DPS, you know? I'm a healer in Big Wang. Nobody? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, don't follow the way I went. This is actually a shorter way than what I went.
There's a speeder.
There is a speeder you can take too.
How's that way?
Oh, that's handy, you know?
Yeah. Which I
it's a
running.
All the ops have that. Well, except for Dread Palace, where you just
yeah.
All the bosses are right next to each other.
Yeah.
Speeder.
Oh, that's the blue thing.
There. Well,
on that platform section, it looked like I got to the tentacles first. I just used move fast and go clockwise.
It's all about characters inside of your character.
Yeah.
That's just weird.
Honestly, it doesn't matter which tentacle you hit first, and you can just jump off the edge of whatever platform in the direction you want to go, and you'll automatically get there.
Good tip, thanks.
And the one thing, Asphalt, why the reason you died, this is a glitch. If you're standing in acid when he does that light beam pool, sometimes you die instantly. They keep saying they fixed it, but they don't. So it's a good idea to stay as far away from the acid water as possible, because that can happen.
Yeah. What if you gone the wrong way, dude? I just looked at the map and realised we're gonna be heading this way.
Yeah. To the big glowy portal kind of thingy.
Yeah.
So you're thinking left frame to the left tentacle, right frame to the right tentacle, Corti?
You can do that, yeah. In that case, I would say rearrange the frames again, so there's an healer in each frame, because otherwise it's really lopsided on DPS.
That's what I thought before, but you said not to, so I didn't.
Yeah, normally it doesn't really matter, even if you're all the same. Just if you spread out quickly and kill them, it doesn't do much.
It doesn't really matter. Yeah. Here we go.
It's mostly how many of them are still alive when they blow up.
Yep. So
So
left
the
goes left,
tentacles
right goes right.
damage him, basically, when we kill them.
No.
Cool.
Okay. Let's give it another try. Okay.
It's the left. Okay.
Dread, you don't want to attack.
Why are you attacking those?
You don't invade those.
You don't attack them.
So you're gonna practice for veteran and max.
Yeah.
Even in story mode, I mean, there's just no point in fighting them. They don't attack you, so.
Okay. Supposed to happen.
And these giant tentacles have a cleave. Like
Yeah.
behind you, whoever's behind the button. Or whoever's behind the tank.
So they basically commit suicide.
Okay, everybody stay out of the acid. Yep, just let him pull you up. Okay, so split by frames on the tentacles.
So left goes left, right goes right.
Left, right goes right. And remember, stand on the same platform as the tentacle, because otherwise you won't be doing any damage.
And Urza, don't stand beside the tank.
Definitely not now.
So the tentacle is that.
Why is there
called the slimming tentacle or whatever.
On the left, nobody's on this tentacle.
There's nobody on the right.
No, why are you people not on the tentacles? I don't get it.
You just said it. Go to your tentacle.
Yeah.
Okay, don't.
You have to be on the same platform, otherwise you might as well be throwing rocks.
I'm trying to figure out how to get to that platform.
Just jump through those holes. It's guys, you're overthinking it.
Absolutely. Just move towards it. That's all you need to do.
There was somebody still standing behind me here on the central platform.
Yeah, because I died. I actually got taken inside of the Terra Hulion, and I had to kill myself.
Oh man, that's a new glitch.
Yeah, I don't know how it even is possible.
Yep. Okay, the other tentacle is dead. The other one is still alive. Kill him. Don't hit the Terror from Beyond, because you don't want him to go into burn mode while the tentacles are still up. That's bad.
Yeah.
Really bad.
Yeah, that's why I killed myself, because I realised inside of it I was attacking him.
Oh shit, someone's over here.
Yep.
I'm trying to get to this fucking tentacle.
Yeah, I'm trying to go on that first
Now
it's almost dead.
Is that
Okay, spread out. Get the anomalies.
Yeah, 70 guys. I'm sorry about messing up to it, thank you. I was standing in.
Yeah, go spurt. Yeah, there's one up. Guys, kill him.
We're trying.
You're down. Okay, the next set of tentacles is mostly behind the boss. So again, divide the work.
Guys, come to the back, get your tentacle. Get this tentacle love over here. Over here on the right.
They're way down from here?
Yeah.
In the rear. You know, where bumps are.
That one's nearly dead.
Make sure you use lube too.
Rocks is lost.
Now I'm absolutely useless here. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm trying to find my way there.
You gotta go down. You're going way up here to the top.
The right one's almost dead as well.
I went down, I was on a platform that had no circle. So I didn't have anywhere to go but back up.
But you're in perfect spot now. Kill your
Okay, get the anomalies.
And that goes back up again. You know, we don't to go up, so...
And hurry up, because we're about to get into trouble.
We're gonna get bombed again.
Pop a defensive if you can. Guys. Okay. Okay, we have the tentacles again. Please split. They're now back in where they originally appeared.
There's only 4 here.
It doesn't really matter, there's no anomalies after this, so
yeah.
You can take them one at a time.
No, I just figured might as well keep them in the process.
Go.
I like how you don't die.
That does not function. Keep targeting the terror, not the tenant.
Then use the tab key to switch targets.
That was annoying.
Okay, it's the first time.
That one's almost dead.
I'm used to it. Tab should be switching between targets. It's not. It only targets the terror.
You're probably because it's not picking it up because you're not in the right spot.
What do we do now? Attack boss?
Boss.
Tentacles are gone, all on the boss, but stand on your own platform or you get cleaved.
Okay.
Slap somebody, or slap.
Oh, sorry, I'll go back to that one.
Doesn't matter. And don't worry about the distance. Even if you're melee and you stand on the other side of the area, you can still hurt him.
If I'm inside of
I have no idea, you should try.
I'm not here, if I'm going to attack him, I'm not going to move at all. It seems to be, I think. Have you ever seen that happen? Where you just take him inside?
No, I didn't even know that was possible.
Yeah, well, you don't believe it. It's like that.
We learn something every day. Oh, there he goes. He's being pulled back in. No need to fight him anymore. And he's done. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yay!
Yeah.
Oof.
About probably 4 hours into it, you could see it happen.
Yeah, that's...
A new one, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
we've got...
it happened twice.
Well, weird. Okay, so that's good to know that that can happen, because... That's
awesome job, Tim. Tamer.
It's when you use a jump.
Oh.
Or shadow stride. I think they're called. Jump, charge, or... Return to major completion.
And thank you, Alex.
Yeah,
are we doing something else, or...?
If you guys are up to something else?
Probably not tonight, not now, but... If that, yeah... Not tonight, not... If you guys want to continue, you guys can, but yeah, I'm pooped.
I guess it's getting a bit late. Okay. Do we have anything on the schedule for tomorrow?
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. I think that is... Give me a second, I'll just go back up and find it.
US time, though, Timmer, if it's 9.
I'm on European time, so I guess...
EC, tomorrow.
And Australian time, if possible, as well?
Easy money right there. Easy money.
Oof, no, that's the middle of the night for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so EC is the next one.
Yeah. If it's night time for us, I won't be able to look because I've probably got work Saturday. So
you know, all the time zones are there for you guys. Like wherever you guys are in the world, it will tell you what time it is.
Cool.
It says time remaining.
It was my fault.
But yeah, thanks again, Tamer. That was an awesome job.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Great explanation.
Thank you, Tamer.
Okay, so yeah, the last fight, it is a complex fight. So I mean, if you've seen it once, then it goes much easier.
Yeah.
But you can imagine.
You gave
in
it.
hard
Don't
mode,
overthink it.
Yeah. And at the same time,
and in hard mode, you can now imagine, because then you really have to kill those things quickly. What a problem that becomes.
I can officially say I've been inside the boss though.
Yeah, that is new. I need to think about how we can fix that. Okay, well, at least we know that it can happen.
Yeah, well, it wasn't a bad thing because you didn't actually die. You could just stand on and actually damage him, I think.
Yeah, you know, it's like kill the boss.
Because I was attacking him inside of it, so I don't know if it was affecting him or not. No, but yeah, like it didn't seem like it was anything major.
4 or 5 times you're going to get used to it. But
yeah, Rockstar spent a lot of time on the top.
I'm like, where the hell everybody go? Oh, what the hell are you doing down there? Like, shit. How do I get there?
I don't know. It just pulled me into it somehow. Every now and again. It's a weird glitch.
Too scared to go down.
Oh, you dumbass trying to figure out how the hell I get over there.
Okay. No. Okay. See you guys around, and I guess I'll be there on Saturday or Sunday. It is for the hard mode.
Yeah, Saturday and Sunday. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
I can climb, but can't go down.
That's gonna be interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Well.
See you around.
See you.
That wasn't bad.
Alright, ladies, I'm out.
Catch you later.
It sucked for me. On that last boss, I was completely lost. Where in the hell am I supposed to go?
Well, don't worry, at least you didn't end up inside of him twice.
Well, on the plus side, at least we got it done. So, it was just stress.
Yeah, well, I've got to go back to my flashpoint and finish that. For the shows of Revan. That was well worth putting that on hold, though, for that.
If anyone wants to see the parses, I can post them in Discord. Otherwise, just load them up in Orb and have a look at them yourself.
Okay. Those ones I probably won't be able to make. Because I might be working Saturdays. And then...
Dread?
What's that?
Did you use Shadow Stride?
I think so, yeah. Let me see.
Oh, okay, that's what puts you inside the boss.
Okay. Where's the shit?
Or jump, or go charge.
Yeah. Visual and thrust, I think it was, and it would have been leaping strike.
A leap and charge or something?
Yeah.
Or leap and strike?
Strike, yeah, leaping strike.
Or Shadow, it's a Shadow Stride and
I like your little friend there.
Vanguard,
He
I
sure
think
has taken an
it's
interest in
charge.
Yeah.
That's a Bucky Hunter.
Well, it didn't vary too much because it didn't really affect it at all, I don't think.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he pretty much knows already.
Because I think it went pretty smoothly, considering that actually did happen a couple of times. The only thing I wish I actually had on my thing was a damage meter thing so I could tell how much I was putting out.
Stay alive.
Are you using Star Parse or Orb?
What's that?
Are you using Star Parse or are you using Orb?
vigilance, the damage over time, and it's got the leaping strike and all that.
Yeah, if you load up orb, it's posted in Discord. There's a link to it.
Okay.
Click on that link, load orb, and then you can load up the logs from prior logs. You can load up the recent ones, and it's got some really nice visuals on, your outgoing damage, what you were doing, what was happening, the kills, etc.
Okay.
It's a very nice tool.
Cool, I'll have a look at that later if I remember. It's just because the only time I've actually used damage meters is probably with World of Warcraft, but not with this game or any other one.
Yeah, now this one's good for looking what you're doing, and then if you're grouped up on a pug and somebody's doing a lot more DPS or healing than you are, you can have a look at their rotation, etc. It's very nice.
Yeah, it's a shame that Cursed Forge, or whatever it's called, they don't have mods for this, or they don't support it.
What does World of Warcraft use? Does it use ACT or something else?
I'm not sure. Well, I just usually just get them off Cursed Forge. Not for. I forgot what they were. And what I think the Elder Scrolls use you can get the mods for that off Cursed Forge as well.
Okay. Let me like the orb one in guild chat. It's also in the tools section in Discord. Without the overall.
Nice to see customers. Can I get you anything?
Okay, let's get this flashpoint done. And then I'm probably going to jump off. Okay, I see it.
Nice to see customers. Can I get you
And then just download it.
Yep. Okay, that's interesting. Ah, I see what went wrong there. Problem solved. Yep. When I finish up here, before I start up tomorrow, I might download it. I'm just leaving it in a tab on one of my on my web browser.
Yeah, if you download it, I think you can get the overlays running.
Oh, okay.
There's a download top right.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Detected along the Hidean
That's
Way.
the usual spot for it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, catch you later, guys.
Catch you later. Nice chatting with you, nice meeting you and doing the raid, and yeah.
Tell me about it.
I might move back up to General actually. Unless you guys just want to stay in here.
Don't know if you can read me, but I... The jammer's in sight.
I'll do what I can to guide you through, but that signal jammer might cause some hiccups.
You'll live.
Where is she?
Okay, you're in. There's a force field between you and that jammer. You'll have to gather a set of security codes to pass through. Signal's going to start breaking up soon. Talk to you when you get that jammer shut down.
You'll live.
A little bit.
Accept it or die. You're fine.
Yeah.
fine.
Oh, nuts. Ah!
Engagement initiated. Shouldn't take long. Priming electromatrix. Not putting up much of a fight. Much of a fight. Put your weapons down. Friendlies acknowledged. Negligible damage. Systems normal. Taking damage! Move. Taking damage! Priming electromatrix. I'll take you down.
did it.
Republic.
I've been defending
There's a.
back.
You alura gara. Turbol in zatram.
Yeah, cash this in and then call it for tonight.
Would anyone like some refreshments? We have several fine beverages available.
No, thank you. I'm fine.
All right. Off to a good start.
Master Satil, thank you for coming.
Of course.
The Revanite ships have all been scattered, captured, or destroyed. Their accomplices aboard our vessels are in chains. You found a threat and given us the means to root it out. Separately, what do we have to discuss?
Revan is still alive, my lord, and his plans don't stop here.
The Emperor's not dead. Revan thinks he can fix that, but he's wrong, isn't he?
No one person, not even Revan, can truly destroy the Emperor.
I struck the Emperor down myself. I saw him die.
You destroyed his body, even wounded his spirit perhaps more than anyone before you. But that was not enough. The Emperor's current state is nebulous, incorporeal. To strike at him, Revan will first have to return him to a physical form.
Which is exactly what the Emperor wants.
He will destroy Revan, then move on to the rest of us. In time, he will consume all life in the galaxy.
How do we prevent it? How do we stop Revan?
The Emperor's hideaway is a secret, even to the Dark Council.
The fourth moon of Yavin. That's where we'll find Revan. He wanted me to join him there. Never said I couldn't bring a few friends.
According to our data, he still has extensive forces at his disposal. We would stand a better chance of overcoming them together.
No matter what evidence I present, I doubt the Supreme Chancellor will agree to any kind of alliance or truce.
Neither will the Dark Council, but my ships and the soldiers aboard them are loyal to me.
I can convince my troops to maintain a truce. They've seen Revan's threat firsthand.
Then we meet on Yavin 4.
Agreed.
Theron,
We can talk on the way to Yavin.
thank you for your help. All of you. This can't have been easy.
The conspiracy is finally exposed. We've been hiding our actions from us.
So we can talk about how you...
I made a couch.
And if you had talked...
We couldn't risk...
If the Revanites...
We've got to agree.
Lana, stay a moment. We should talk.
Of course.
Enjoy your trip to Yavin.
This is quite a mess I've made, isn't it?
I wouldn't be spending some...
Makes sense. The moment my...
You're very...
But that... This...
I'm not ready, are you?
Yeah, fuck it. That's enough for tonight, so I'm going to call it